My ears, damn! That's loud! Hold on! I like the art's kind of nice. Like I like the art. I like the art. Hold on, man. Don't have no clue who the hell that is. I've seen him somewhere before. Yeah, he's in the trailers, isn't he, for the remake of Dangan 2. I know you got a fiend for the goth. We'll see. I recognize Junko. And that other white-haired girl. I recognize some characters from memes, so... Fucking with the music though, it's just really that vibe, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hope. Does that say guilty? There's a lot going on, man, but the song's fire. I like it. Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa. Okay, cool. Real. Why is... Hold on. You said it again. Give me a valid reason on why I should play on the mean difficulty. Does it make the experience better? Kind sounds like Baby Mode 2 though. Why not? Wasn't a good reason, but I am puss like you. It would make you smarter. I'm already smart enough. Well, there he is. Just don't mess up on the tutorial. When have I ever messed up on a tutorial? What is going? This game's just random, bro. Blast off. Ain't a draw, but it's definitely pissing the heavens. Oh yeah, he's dead. Yeah, okay. Damn. Where did he go? Oh. Alright then. That thing is clearly evil. Damn. That's the first guy. Makoto Naegi.
I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Sound like Deku, bro. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Same VA as Kirito, my goat? Hold on! Hey man, I was wrong. I take it back, man. My goat Kirito, man. I can kind of hear it now, actually. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa,
there's everybody.
Another new kid?
Damn. She's big as hell.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Ooh, who's even speaking right now?
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had to be handpicked by the school. Half of them were like regulars though. But we know the biker gang guy there. I looked around at everyone who had gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Okay. Got big back over there. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Whoa, you too? which is the aura monster. Probably the ginormous motherfucker that was to our right. Back over here, man. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Annoying. Oh, I didn't get to see his name.
I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Alright, bro. I would just call you Ishimaru, is that what he said? Ultimate Moral Compass, okay. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with the community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Those witnesses speak for the first time? Okay. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. It's a good ass lesson right now. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right! Pardon me. This guy is kind of annoying. Like Toko Fukukawa. Damn, fuck wrong with you? The music's kind of loud, I can barely hear you, but I think it's just because she's so quiet. Ultimate writing prodigy. Where's the gameplay? Does he know? Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literacy career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her, she won countless literacy prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. Probably Yaoi story. It's not really good to say that. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with what her masterpiece being a romance and all. Alright, so we have a teacher's pet motherfucker, yaoi enjoyer, or Yuri, who knows.
What's your problem?
What? It's not like this. Yeah, she definitely writes yaoi.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just bought. I know what you just bought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I'm thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. She's a freak, and it's definitely not yaoi. When does the stream get good? But basically, yeah. Actually, I got nothing, bro. Fuck you. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow. You talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Alright. What about you?
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono.
Sayaka Mizono, okay. Ah, she's the pop star, pop sensation, whatever you want to call it. Okay, bro. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent, I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in the thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. The girl on the right kind of looks like Chie with that short hair. She's a pop group famous. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As an ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. Okay, bro. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd been going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. How many subs to end stream? 50. Give 50 subs right now and I'll end stream. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh, hey, by any chance? Now what? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? How does she know my name? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. Yeah, this motherfucker's gonna be annoying the whole game. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. You can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Ah, so he's the baseball star. Did he grow his hair or something? He was almost bald. I recognize that name. Yeah, there he is. Okay, maybe he's not almost bald. He played for the National Highest Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate basketball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being a baseball star and all. What, you're expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
Where's the gameplay? Oh my god. FIFA players when there's reading in a video game. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. Did he really say that shit with a straight face? I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair. And I'm not gonna dye it back to normal Eva.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and he's still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy. As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? Kinda? Maybe?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. And we got CTB over here as well, man.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Alright, bro. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known as and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event had passed into legend. This the famous Anthony X MLP author? Me? This is more Mario coded, if I'm being honest with you, man. Yeah, this ain't nothing to do with me, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10k copies? Like, that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh. Utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions of fanfiction. I mean, Mario, you can't really say anything when you're the only one here that's actually written a fanfic. If anything, he's really the closest to you, man. This might be you, bro. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend my greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Yeah, I'm good too. I'm more about the biker gang guy. He cool as hell. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Yamato Owada. Okay, you do the most interesting.
Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Alright. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the biker guy. He's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. I think Mondo has the same VA as Vector. Oh snap, that's cool. Nice to meet you too. Got that Yosuke cut though. Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. Wrong word and I could wake up on the bottom of the sea. Alright, Junko.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
No. Ultimate fashionista. Okay. Anybody would recognize this one, so she's famous. I mean, with all the magazines and stuff. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. Mario. You know how it says, but it's... Are you sure? It says high school girl. Are you sure? It says high school girl. Whoa! Are you sure? The Mario files are definitely crazy, man. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, you're talking about my cover photos and junk. I was like, yes! Get me out of here! Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back. With, like, computers and junk. Hurry up and read so we can see the gameplay, oh my. I'm pretty sure this is a visual novel. That's not gonna be much gameplay! We're here to read! Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on. Don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all the rest.
Totally.
I'm totally normal these days to it's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. Who is she talking about? They make the eyes super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Notice the VA? No? Should I? Are you sure? So many dreams are getting crushed today. And it's all because of me, apparently. Alright, Kyoko Kirigiri. You see a certain someone. Maybe Rise? Rise is probably the closest I can think, because they both seem like... Oh, Chie. Okay. Well, I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming. Alright, Kyoko Kirigiri. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko.
Before she was just gonna completely error me. Who is she though? Ultimate question marks. Well, she's gonna be probably the most important character in this game. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? But you know. Her name didn't show up anywhere in the Host Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So... What are you doing in this school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I meant... Getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So... What ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Fuck you too. Guess they are nobodies. Maybe bro's discovering peak. Always, bro. Come on, let me lock in. I always discover a peak. I've only played garbage once, and that was the Coffin of Andy and Lele, but we never talk about that. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me. Gumm's still waiting for the gameplay. Hey, Ryan, appreciate the follow, man. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hello.
Alright.
Nice to meet you. I'm
Chihiro. Okay. What are you, the ultimate programmer? Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you. Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jira Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Alright, Aoi Shihina.
I'm Aoi Asahina.
Asahina.
Call me Hina. What's up?
Alright, Hina. What are you? The ultimate swimming pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. Not something like that. It is like that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Well, I have no idea. I'll just have to figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned, she is totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Alright. Those four over there are the only ones left. Alright, we got a chill guy, Celeste, Byakuya, and the big woman, Sakura Ogami.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Ultimate martial artist. God damn. Well, that's to be expected, actually. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Speaking of meatballs, there's this meatball parkour game that I've wanted to play. But now I remember she competed in the martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. I'm sure she's undefeated. The thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to primates. The famed missing link. And incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. Invincible, you might say. Title screen. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Wonder where she got the scars from. Kinda reminds me of my boy Takamura. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Yes? I snapped her attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you... Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. you're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Okay. Byakuya.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Alright. Affluent progeny. Huh, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. So we got another annoying motherfucker in the group. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the Ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title is Ultimate Affluent Prodigy. Game is so slow until it gets good. We'll see. I'm enjoying it right now. It isn't too bad. It's completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. Then everything I learned about him from Hope's Peak Academy for online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. And fuck you too. Izura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. Alright, Yasuhiro? Okay, Yasuhiro.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short.
Alright, Hero.
Easy, yeah? I know I will.
He just seems chill, I guess. Clairvoyant, yeah. Yasuhiro, Hero. Known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. But Lizzie loves this dude. Hey, Berlin. What is Berlin even doing nowadays, actually? I haven't watched him in so long. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it. Ah, okay. I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious.
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously. Yeah, obviously I know he's still posting. I just don't know what. Miss this game every day. It'd be like that, bro. It's the same shit with Persona 4 Golden for me, man. I totally saw it. So what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Nice, bro. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some biscuits sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What is this guy talking about? What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Exactly, Mario. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Alright, and since Celeste. She doesn't have a second name, though.
Been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh, there we go. Why did it only say Celeste at the beginning then? Hey, appreciate the follow, Nosk. Celestian Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It is my name. But I don't mind. I would prefer if you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celeste Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants me to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in the veil of lies. Okay. Hey goat, I'm back. Hey, what's good? How you doing? They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughs as she did it. Damn. So she got money like that. I look forward to getting to know you better. I think I'm gonna stay away from you as much as I possibly can, man. You're probably gonna be evil as fuck. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. I will. And with that, all introductions are done. Damn, it's been an hour! Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Apart from question marks over there. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. Wait, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. Yeah, how did that happen? And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that. Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows windows in the classes in the hallways were, right? Yeah, they're all bolted off. But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that all about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked off by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when we first got here. What is it doing here? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
Well, what, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hold us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
No, come on, don't think like that, cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit. Easy chill, I guess. Oh, so you think they wanted us to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Her moods completely just switch up with like every piece of dialogue. Oh, well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. What that? Ah, it's the bear. We all about to die.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful and completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now.
Aight.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Well, something's clearly up, and we're probably gonna find out right now. What the hell was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what? You're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. The whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real. Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? Wait for me, I wanna go with you. What is that then? I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here? We gotta find out somehow. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda Really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Alright, this is still the prologue. Let's save again. Wait, where's the, do we talk to these? They did say to talk to the guys, like, all the time, so we're gonna do that.
This is bad.
What's up with that announcement? It was, like, totally creepy. Shit. What the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on, right? It's not just me. Okay, I think that just... yeah, I don't think I didn't read everything. I know how you feel, but what we could do now is check it out, right? True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Yeah, well, what up, Mario? Are you okay? Is everyone okay? I'm good, bro. Yes. Oh, a cutscene. I'm guessing it's the little bear thing. There he is. They even gave him a tiny ass mic too, and he's on a little table.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Are you sure?
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Who allowed this shit? It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... what I was seeing was... it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
What is this song? Hope you like this song. You're about to be hearing it a lot. What is this shit? Plus her bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all the anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. This is the Monokuma theme, okay. What? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure it's just someone really got in the studio screaming some bo 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 bo. Ain't no way, bro. So, am I gonna hear this every single time Monokuma appears on the screen? I feel like that's gonna be the case. Yeah, but it's probably just a speaker inside. I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. What? It moved? Maybe it's just like a robot or something, man. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote controller's toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I couldn't bear that. So this guy's gonna be as annoying as Teddy, man, with these bear jokes. Bear? That's really, you are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns? Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so he has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Could you sing the song? Do you read? Alright, bro. Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning. Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk about oh, damn. Well, there you go, Risky. Let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, Make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. Life-changing? Okay, bro. I'm gonna get put in a GIF again. And to protect such a splendid hope, you will all live in a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. So everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you have been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite the abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. You're Monokuma? Of that you can be sure. You can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school, they're all for real? They're to keep us trapped here? That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So, with that all in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. This isn't even funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've decided that you want to leave? Oh, but, you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really? As headmaster, I have crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. Early graduation for sure? I wonder what it is. And if someone were to disrupt the harmony, they alone will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... That doesn't sound good. Murder? Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How do you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shut down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, right? Huh? Okay. Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, you know? Taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. Anthony, what the actual fuck? In 2 days, you have started 2 of my favorite franchises? Hey, bruh. All I know is peak, man. I don't know what to tell you guys, though. And I just find that so darn exciting. Hope, despair, hope, despair, hope, despair. What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Let us go already. I want to write my fan fiction. Blabbering. People will die if they are killed. Real. Oh, damn.
Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
Well, he's pissed. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. You got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Huh? You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick? Yeah, cause I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean, like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Damn, he's exactly like Yosuke. He doesn't like people with diss his hair. Mondo roared. And then there was a sudden boom. It was like the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast, straight as a bullet. He locked onto to his target. What did he do then? You got him by his little ass throat.
Little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell.
Yeah, get his ass, Mondo.
Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
Tell him.
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Why just the headmaster though? Why don't we just take him out?
Shut the fuck up.
Tell him.
Out of here, I swear to Christ. Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit.
Oh, I think it's a bomb. Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Get rid of it. Yeah, that's definitely a bomb. Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... Damn. The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. You're telling me if you kill the headmaster, the killing game will end? No way. That's what I'm saying, man. That's all they gotta do. There was a pitiful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. Got a fave character off the short intros so far? I think Mondo and Kyoko. I feel like those two, they're cool as hell, man. I like Mondo's energy. Kyoko's mysterious. What was his name? The baseball guy's kind of cool. But Byakuya, fuck that guy. And Celeste is also pretty cool too. I like Celeste. Yeah, Byakuya and the Yaoi Yuri reading motherfucker, they're both annoying as hell, man. But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. And he's back. What? There's another one? You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now. Well, yes, I was serious about you trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little squat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean like a bunch more of you are around it somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you just saw what just happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment. That's just wrong. Now then, lastly, to commemorate the joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons, very resistant. It contains all of our school's regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. You're hearing me say this a lot, but any violations of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be in utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial that strict punishments are in place of violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What? What just happened? I just want my yaoi. Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, Annie was shut down. They shut down like a bunch of different websites for playing the same game. Oh, AW, bro. Yeah, Annie was shut down and a bunch more anime websites. Japan is not having it with all these the piracy anime websites. But honestly, what I have seen already, people have already like what's it called? Have already made other anime watches. And the other choice is, if you want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this? A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is, is there anyone here who would seriously consider who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. How far are you in? We've been playing this for like an hour so far. We're still in the prologue. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Damn. This got kind of hard. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Damn. I wonder who's gonna kill first. My guess is that it's gonna be... It's either gonna be... Maybe Manda with how angry he be like. Maybe Byakuya. But who knows? Maybe Chihiro will kill someone first. Who knows? You sure? We won't know for sure, man. We got to figure it out, man. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? I guess we'll never know. And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope, it's a school of despair. Oh my god. I don't know, wait, Plankton. Damn, Mondo, you gonna let that slide, bro? Me personally. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch? What'd I do? Who do you think you are to talk to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Fuck you. What you say fuck me for? He's the one that called you a plankton, and you sat there and took it.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I feel like she's gonna say that a lot. What did you want to ask me, Makoto? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Why did the music stop? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me. I must have been a straight up nobody. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Makoto pitching a 10 right. Oh my god, she remembers me. Headass. Well, that's true. But there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm an average at everything. And all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? It's just that. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile is the nicest smile I've ever seen.
that's good.
This interaction is too happy with what just happened a couple seconds ago. You gonna be thinking about this interaction the whole day? More like the rest of his life. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. You barely even know this guy's favorite color. And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. What do you mean together? Only one of us can leave by killing somebody. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. That's what I'm saying about that. Bro, we're practically in a killing game right now, and this Makoto guy is. I don't trust Sayaka. I don't trust her. I'm sorry. Like this all sounds too good to be true. It's gonna be like, if you guys have watched High School DxD, it's gonna be like the first episode. She's gonna get all up close and personal, and she's gonna slide me out. I'm calling it. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. What has she done? What has she done? Makoto, what has she done for you this whole game? You were playing for 2 hours. She's only spoken to you like twice. And yes, Celeste can probably draw that shit with those ponytails. Look at that shit. But was everything okay? He didn't try to like eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Yeah, Mario, this is definitely you, bro. This is you right here, man. He's literally you, man. Fanfics, the weird comments, the Smash Bros. Hairline. It all adds up. It all adds up, bro. That might be you, man. I just know he plays Smash Bros. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map. What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way of Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy. Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was the details of the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place? So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys. Let's stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. This guy he's just chilling, man. Like he doesn't care, man. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting at my mouth. This guy has the lowest cortisol I've ever seen in my life. Good things come to those who wait, right? Valid. He's got the IQ of a child I adore hero. So we just gotta chill, and everything will work out just fine. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy. That is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. And we still have no idea what's going on. I could have been reading my Yuri right now. Huh? It is not crystal clear to what is going on?
are you okay with
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to say it like that. I was trying not to think about it. I was thinking about my Yuri. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, then you have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone calm down, please. I need to keep manipulating Makoto. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Shifixi Maharaga. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Yep, 10 p.m. We gotta go to bed. Yep, and some areas are off limits during nights. Okay, during night. Sleeping anywhere? Yeah, we already know all this. Yada yada yada.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. Curfew came early. Yeah, true. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid someone might try to come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preemptive measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little golf leader said. Well, it's something like that. We're just gonna self-destruct. Like Monokuma a couple seconds ago. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you excuse me. Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
Hope you are
So,
well.
goodbye. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit? So you're telling me, with all the money to make the school, the metal plates, the cameras, the TVs, they couldn't make a door frame work properly? Speaking of door frames, in secondary school, one of my friends accidentally threw me into a door frame. Like generally, like we were playing around, and next thing I know, he quite literally threw me into a door frame. I'm not joking. Like the whole thing was like cool on the school camera and everything. And the guy got like a whole ass like tear, if you know what that is. I don't even remember. We were like playing around because like we just got test results in, and I was clowning him for his test results. We started play fighting, and then next thing I know, I dead ass. He threw me into a freaking door frame. I wasn't bleeding or anything. I was fine, but I was a little dizzy. Bro, look at his pants. Bro, why? There's a whole dip right here. Look at his shoe. Look at his legs. How are they supporting him? Look how tight his legs are. How is he standing up? How? He really is. He's more like a One Piece character. Look at him. How is he standing? Oh my god. Why is he built like this? Two big arms, big back, big dip over here, and these tiniest legs. How? Who designed this shit? When the time comes, I'll protect you. Alright, bro. You protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon at all. Saka giggled that she said that. Bro already said the hoe's gonna love this one when he thought to say that shit. Captain Save a Hoe. That's what. Oh, that mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me at ease. When I look at her, it honestly feels like I can do anything. Makoto about to die, bro. This gotta be top 10 most bitch-made MCs of all time, bro. I'm not even joking. You want me to make something to eat? I totally won't poison you. I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. That was literally a self-report. That whole conversation was just literally a self-report of how she clearly wants to leave because everyone's might forget about her. Like that's gotta be a self-report. She just self-reported it. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
That's why.
I hate that we have to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka? Standing here face to face, hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Yeah. Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. It really wasn't flattering. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. See what I'm talking about? But she still has the cheek to add, oh goody. She's lying! It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait. How do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? Oh my god. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like our fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been sparrow. It was a sparrow, right?
Hey,
But sparrows are really common around here, right? We had a whole flock living there. Oh, but sparrows do show up in all kinds of fairy tales like that one. The tongue-cut sparrow. Yeah, true. But no, the bird we saw that day was a lot bigger. A huge bird that wandered into the school pond during the... I think it might... I don't know. I don't know. A crane's big? Like it was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school and you helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Ultimate bird whisperer. That might have been my secret power, man. Bird whispering. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I would get my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. No, it wouldn't. You don't know each other. I'm sure you'll help me find a way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
you see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. But could you imagine that like this turns to like a really big killing game and it's just me and her left and one of us has to kill one another just to leave? That'd be crazy. If there's anything I could do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. What's your ride? Huh? My ride? Yeah, man. Your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. I don't ride anything. Honestly, though, one of these days I want to get a motorcycle, man. My mom won't let me. Said it's dangerous. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus.
God, you're such a freaking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man drives a Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
Hog rider? Okay, bro. You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle. Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the lead of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. I'm the invincible crazy diamond gang. Okay. Mondo might be the goat, man. You got the Yosuke cat, crazy diamond. He might be kind of goated. Like, hold on. He might be my favorite character in this game so far. Mondo's kind of cool. I like Mondo. Wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming right out of the straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe.
Why?
Come on. You gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing. Right? That's why it makes a monster sound? When it's got no muffler. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, That's what makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya Armando. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course,
What?
I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers, that sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must really be strong. Of course, I can't wave the banner of our gang without that kind of strength. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be the tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go for our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
And you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. I can't wait till we get out of here now. Mondo left apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in trouble. Bro, everyone in this game is taller than me. Would you like to, yeah, you go and get these, whatever we got. Were they seeds?
This is fine.
Oh, how wonderful. You can throw it in the trash on your way. Oh, I don't think she's happy with that. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. What the fuck? What did you? Wow! How ungrateful! Bro, it's a gift, bro. At least you gotta be grateful about it. Just because you're the ultimate gambler doesn't mean you. Oh, okay, bro. Imagine being trapped in the school and some random dude gives you some free. I'd be happy to get some sunflower seeds. I could grow that shit. At least it'd be something to do in this place. Cause let's be real, what is there to do? A perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about the gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. Tell your casino buddies about this one. There is?
Indeed.
The power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There is only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program. Wow, now I can gamble using these sunflower seeds this bum gave me. Oh my god, man. I should hang with Ashina. I should hang with her. She would have been grateful for those seeds, man.
is that okay?
Some call it fate, but the bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. But she's losing a game, she'll throw them into the table to confuse everyone and leave with the money. At least it's useful. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put it to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Are they really though? Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Hey, gun to your head, name 10 Formula 1 drivers right now. Dude, I love nerds being passionate about what they like. It's the cutest thing. Let me put you on some Danganronpa lore. Danganronpa? Never mind. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Like seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on in the outside of the school. Outside of the school? What are you talking about? Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good. Then we can go to watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Just fair. That's all.
Damn, okay.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. Oh, so he's just crazy. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of our pursuit of the truth. Sona? Interesting. Perhaps, but what about that video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Cause you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus.
Hey!
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. Can I go alone? It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of ya. If anything happens, just yell, I'll come running. I'm about to die, bro. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I'm guessing it's that movie area that we saw earlier. I'm a little scared. Let's hope I don't get slammed down the way here. Because now we're alone and everyone else is in the thingy room. It's just me and her now. I'm guessing it's this. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. Movie tapes. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. There must be the video for each of us he mentioned. I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all the awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Yo, there's probably one for me. Let's go look myself. There's a couple of DVDs. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and I found in the box and found one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. Sat down and I stared intently at the darkened screen, and then what am I about to see, man? Oh. Didn't we see the guy in the middle at the beginning of the game? I recognize that hair. Also, Makoto, your mom kinda... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Now that's someone else's dad? Alright then. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Oh yeah, he had purple hair? Okay, I'll keep that in mind then. If it had ended there, I would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak Academy, it would have given me more hope. It would give me hope and strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy if a little. I would have been happy if a little embarrassed. What? My family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Damn! Scratch marks and everything, man. Oh my goodness. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everybody go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if, in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is sad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Good question. Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? I'm close to some event. We'll see. What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think of anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone is safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AMV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Did y'all hear that? What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They always gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Hey, yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. They're stealing my Yuri and Yaoi. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid of someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma wants, or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking? Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, they'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what everyone... is in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What's in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka, she's making that same face. She remember a couple like an hour or two ago, she was like, I have to get out of here. She's making the same damn face. She's gonna try and kill someone. It's gonna be her, man. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! Sayaka, you good? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned in my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? That happens. Then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Imagine right there, she just stabbed me. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me?
It's happening to all of us.
Or be killed? I just
No more
can't
heroes?
take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from her chest. From my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely! Makoto, you're the only one I could trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'll always be on your side, I mean. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your thought? Son! Get out of here! No, I want to join in. What? Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I pulled on my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let it go with everything I had. Gwa! Are you okay? If I haven't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. And there he goes. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. We're not gonna talk about what just happened? No? Okay. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to our classrooms, dorms. Y'all know what I mean. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. Why are you here? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? And why did I let her in my room? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay? I'm sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime, but that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so... But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for the night? Switch rooms? If you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't sound... That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Something terrible about to happen. Okay.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Alright then. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Why are you so happy? That scares me. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point in even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift it up on the door when you pull it out. Of course, she wants to switch rooms and have Makoto dead if someone goes in. Never thought about it like that, actually. Just do that, and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. I mean, why else would she? True. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before, When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke, honestly. I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Am I about to get set up? Am I about to get slammed out? I guess we'll never know. She may give me some bullshit ass key too, who knows? Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off into my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. Then there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Everything looks the same, just pink. So this is Sayaka's room. It doesn't really look any different from mine. It smells nice though. I guess we'll just go bed. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out myself. We're close to the chapter's end. This trial is like an hour long or less. Got you. How'd I go sleep? It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it. We found it in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best to wait until she brings it up again. I'm guessing, is this locked? Remember right, the girls' room bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. How do I sleep? Am I just not allowed? A surveillance camera. It seems like... Yeah, it makes sense to be the one in here. I want to put my spine on motherfuckers, man. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I guess it shouldn't be surprises to find one here too. Ugh. Is there anything else I gotta look at, maybe? Oh, yeah, I'm guessing we can look at the sewing kit. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me sleeping around too much. I should probably get to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka-sen. Oh my god. This guy, bro. The goat Mondo. What's good, gang? Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning. Where do you even get the makeup from? Where did you get the makeup from? Didn't they take everything from us? My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. Yeah, this motherfucker was gooning, bro. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go, but, looks like someone isn't here. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I didn't even notice Byakuya was gone. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. If you spend time with Hiro, he'll take you to his packed with astrology and... Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll see then. Maybe I was wrong then, okay. So for her to be so late... What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Oh my god. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of one night, what happened to my room? Pink's such a good color, to be honest. Bed and red. The room had completely been transformed. What the hell? The swords on the floor, my keys on the floor, scratch marks everywhere. And it's been unsheathed. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Oh, the sword's here. We found the sword. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? And that look at the door in the back. It's been busted open. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Yeah, look at my door, bro. Look at the scratches on the wall. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Ah, damn! Why is it pink? So she didn't want to kill me? I don't know. What do you mean, yippee? Let's party. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Damn, is that the end of chapter 1 or? Deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at the huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Oh, okay. You're finally awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Damn. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Man, I was laughing my ass off whenever you said she was going to kill someone. A deep dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely, irrevocably dead. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to all come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. Who's the suspect? I can't even think of anybody right now, because it's not like anyone had anything against Sayaka. So, honestly, I ain't got a clue, man. Maybe when we get some evidence, because I'm guessing we're gonna investigate and stuff like that, and then maybe when we get some evidence, we'll see. But hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay, but
So,
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again. Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times 1 rule. What is that? Then who did it? Who killed her? You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply to that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? While thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you sure? Are you serious? Bet the killers shit themselves. I mean, look at your hero. Could be her. Who knows? Or maybe it's Taka. Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of. Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth. That's enough. Damn. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naively, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. The roping has just begun. The roping?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. Yep. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are... Well, I can't read the last bit. If you are blackened and you committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not? Is we're playing Dangan? Hell yeah, Kyoto, we are. Bingo. It's not enough just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. A class trial? Yep. It will begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Okay.
The answer you've arrived at is correct. Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished.
What do you mean by punished, though?
Continue their communal life. However,
Okay.
if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive
Oh, snap.
punishment,
Alright, bro.
which of course means your school life will come to an end.
So if we guess wrong, we all die. So you have to guess right.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So we can scrap in the class trial.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, It's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Oh my god. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. And they're animated kind of like the first clip you... Ah, okay. Cool, so I guess we'll see. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to the handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Wait just a second.
The hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that? Hmm?
What the?
A class trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
what's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
Hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Damn. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Damn!
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me.
Is he gonna blow up?
Gunyear.
Maybe not. Oh! That might be worse. Damn!
This wasn't supposed to.
Wasn't supposed to what?
Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shut wide open. That we've lost 2 people now. And just like that, she never moved again. Damn! What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and the meaning of promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
I guess.
Me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated.
I'm guessing he just chooses whatever he wants.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Alright, bro. You the boss. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. And executions are related to something the characters like or are good at, so they die by it. Is Junko good at throwing spears or something? I don't know. But she was a fashionista. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comment, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. Trial executions? This is reality! Why did you have to kill her? She didn't... Didn't you say you would put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind. No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or, are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in search of the blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstance and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. But wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And there he goes. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Damn. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. In fact, the fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that that one of us had actually murdered someone. Damn. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's not the time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing you can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh? Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Just saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't just run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this! We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra, Asura's Wrath, to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. It's like... If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, There's something I need to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. This beat goes so hard, bro. Oh my god, I love this. You play a co-op based defense? With the two of them, with their stats, they're totally OP. Yeah, you remind me of Futaba, bro, but you're just a fat chud, so it's worse. She really is dead. Even though there's like 16 spears in her body. Captain Obvious over here. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, or pink juice. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. Maybe she's just overreacting, you know? She's dead? Then that means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real! Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just accepting that now? Celeste, after what happened yesterday, I'm still disappointed in you. Hmm? So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we've received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room. What? She's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on just a second, you got it all wrong! Well, just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You're supposed to believe that? Just tell us the truth. I'm gonna miss the art style when 2x2 drops. I mean, it looks relatively the same. I have seen the differences, but I mean, I guess we'll see. I want to see all the Invincible edits that are gonna get made when that game fully drops. I guarantee someone's gonna make an Invincible edit of the 2x2 characters when they be wobbling around on the screen and shit. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Nah, I'm the suspect. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, there are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Maybe. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I had heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this is another of Monokuma's strategies creating an ideal setting for murder. Yeah, well, we already knew that. Pinky said that. And henchman? Hachiman? Appreciate the follow, man. Looks like there was some, maybe so there was some more struggle over here, man. There are scratches and gouges on my wall and bed. Oh, it's the same thing, okay. Yeah, we already know, goddamn, man. What about a sword? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of the parts of the blade and the handle. So maybe we should look for golden hands, maybe? Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Okay, so clearly someone grabbed it. Maybe we should start looking at hands or something, who knows? Or maybe we'll see some golden paint lying around somewhere else. Added to truth bullets. What are truth bullets? What about the scabbard though? This is the replica sword I brought back from self-defense. Doesn't mean I was using attack somehow. And plus the sword's been taken out of its sheath. But huh? There are some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made from something sharp. Okay, so somebody was holding the replica sword. And the only sharp thing I can think of is Sayaka's, the thing stuck in Sayaka's belly right now. True bullets are your evidence, okay. Well, I think we know how, Makoto. Piece it together. Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. Every sheath like this would get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath. So can we look at Sayaka's hands real quick? Maybe there's some gold shit on it. Maybe she used it. I should look around. Okay, bro. There's a key on the ground. That's my name on it. So it must be my room key, if I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. Yep. We switch rooms. Yep. That's but if that's the truth, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Because Sayaka had forgotten to lock the door? She's not that stupid. Summon Files is a tough game that entities should play after Fear and Hunger. Oh yeah, Fear and Hunger! I was supposed to stream that game. I wonder what happened to it. No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point in switching? Okay, after saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. Okay, my prediction is that, because there's no way for it to open, so she must have opened the door then. But why? She clearly opened the door for a reason, but why? Why would you do that? The toolkit is still in the drawer. I don't see any evidence of it being used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this. Love the OST in this game, especially the Clash Trials music. We'll see when we get to the Clash Trial.
Yo.
Couldn't you just see what the points of evidence? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
Why?
We ain't in the mood to be building the fucking furniture here, right? So you haven't used yours yet then?
Why?
No, not just me. Why? Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys had opened their toolkits yet, cause like, why the hell would we? Where's Harris like a corn dog? And Trapper, we're playing a Danganronpa. I think that yeah, I know. Yeah, it's this button. Anything else? Maybe I could talk to someone instead. Maybe that's what the game wants me to do. We'll go in order. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching.
Searching for what? She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but it seems she's concentrating pretty hard on it. Detective ass. Mondo, how you doing, dog? You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone could have found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? I didn't know that. They could have tossed something in there. Isn't it obvious continuously sniffing the ground? Alright, bro. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl? Wouldn't you be doing the same thing then? But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Yeah, we'll get Sakura to do it. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you came up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Can we go in now? Okay, bro. Well, I'm not gonna look at the camera. Wait, what about that actually? Hold on. Tough knuckles. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. What about the camera? The surveillance camera, the monster man must have been using this to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Am I missing something? Pardon me. Maybe the plant. No, not you, bro. Wait, I need to get. I think that's everything, right? Oh, we didn't look at this. Or the bed, actually. My bad. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Probably not. Go to the bed. I'm trying. I think you have to talk to everyone. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we just talked to Kyoko. The gouges in the bed. Like someone attacked it. Someone's getting their freak on. What the hell happened here? Yeah, but she seems really good. Like no random girl does this. She seems a little too good at this. Have she played these games before? Just as I suspected. There's something very unusual about this room. Unusual? What do you mean? I've searched your floor from one corner to another. Like, who does that? And I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim, and not one from you. Even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lid roll in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too? Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair on it, and someone used the lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed the room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Okay, so clearly she was looking for hairs. Is there a way to find, like, the lint roller remains? Maybe? Who knows? Alright, can we look in now? The bathroom. On the other side of this door. Goddamn! No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Damn! It's pink everywhere. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Oh, crying over someone you barely knew. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. Call me you Narukami. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that fort had held me up and supported me. Oh, we can fully, Okay, so I'm guessing... What's this? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. There I saw... Written in blood was the numbers 11037. The ones look like an N. Because you can see like the blood there. Between it looks like an N. I don't think those are numbers, bro. Did Sayaka do this? Maybe. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think of like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. 11037 mentioned. That's definitely something I should look into later. Bro, why are you giving him hints? Don't ruin the game for him. Alright, I won't look at whatever that person said. I swear, if you mess with the tutorial trial, did you not see my performance in Ace Attorney? Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's wrist is broken. Now, and I was right. So she got the either the sheath or the sword itself battered on her hand. Her wrist looks swollen, bloody. That's for sure. Look at the gold shit on it, man. Damn. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. Oh hell no! Look at my lure, dog. I'm going to jail. Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. We left, so that's where the mark is. The palms of both her fingers are totally spotless, so how come it's only her left finger? I'm guessing she wrote the numbers? I don't think it's numbers because that looks like an N. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers are most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It's really her final message. It's as if she wrote something with life itself. It was with the blood. There's one more thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Not really, no. Actually, it's been broken since we got here. Broken? Oh, you mean how did it get stuck? What? Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one who... But the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Ah, so that's gonna play a piece into the crime itself, the bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I was referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob's broken? Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What about it? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off, so someone must have broke it. But what would they even use? Maybe the sword? I don't know. But why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something else similar to screw it. Ah, the toolkit. But was it my toolkit that was used? But then that could also mean that maybe a guy did this, and maybe they brought their toolkit with them. Or maybe a girl used my toolkit and then put it back. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girl's bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So, what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about that. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I guess the sense of that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. Why do I feel like Kyoko already knows who's done it already? But she just won't tell me when she wants me to do it? For some strange reason? As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I want to go check out that dumpster thing Mondo was on about like 2 seconds ago. Yeah, the names are switched, huh? I didn't even know Kyoko's room was really over there. Oh, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. That might have something to do with the doorknob. Maybe the murderer thought the door was locked, but since it was my door's busted, they thought it was locked, so they decided to pry open the door, and either they used my toolkit, I'm guessing, is that a screwdriver in my toolkit? Maybe they did that. And appreciate the roses like Micah as well. I'm sorry I didn't mention it earlier. So maybe they broke the door instead, or unscrewed it, whatever. So we're not allowed to go to the trap. Where did you come from? Goddamn.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all I can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I killed Sayaka. It's my fault. I'm surprised if Fumi ain't in there. One's gone. We clearly know someone used the knife from the kitchen, and that's what the murder weapon, like the finishing blow, was. She clearly had some sort of tussle with the replica sword as well, with the slashes, the paint on her arms. Someone used the lint roller. Got everything last night. So there's also that. So I'm guessing Sayaka must have let someone in for some strange reason. They tussled for a little bit with the replica sword. Sayaka got hit with the sword as well. Then Sayaka must have knowingly she ran into the bathroom for some strange reason, or she was forced in there. The killer thought it was locked. Used the screwdriver to what is Kiyotaka staring at? Probably me, bro, or the wall. So they must have unscrewed the door. Then Sayaka had nowhere to go, and whoever did it stabbed Sayaka. Oh, hey, what's my boy Taku doing? How you doing, bro? Clean duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me.
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of the conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now? Actually, no. Huh? Okay then, who is it? Hifumi, of course, was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away. So I let him have it. I already know he did some freak shit. He's probably sniffing all the clothes and stuff while he was on cleaning duty. So he's on cleaning duty then. Indeed. But we'll swap on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Yeah, if Sayaka was one that switched it, was she trying to lure someone in? On some bullshit? Or did the killer switch it for some other reason that we don't know of? Oh, nice. This thing we saw from the beginning of the game. The image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concept. And standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends. Since she had been important to her, she was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers. That's Monokuma.
Lead singer for a world-famous all-girls pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Something bad about to happen. Yep, just like my one. Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh. Are they dead? What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But I had noticed even more than that. Was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. What's going on?
Ultra-successful teams suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on
Damn.
stage again.
What did Monokuma do?
Feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return.
Ah.
So here's the billion-dollar question. What could have caused the group to go to pieces?
I think it's pretty obvious, Monokuma. Look for the answer after graduation. Yeah, Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get to them? It was me. I did it. Okay, bro. If that really did happen, everyone out in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay, so if Sayaka was trying to lure someone in so she could graduate, maybe the name switch thing would make sense. I don't know how it would make sense for the killer. That's what I don't know.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why do you want clean duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it. What are you talking about? Ooh, my love is for 2D. Yeah, Mario, this might be you, Loki. Why did you call him a fatty? My bad. Big back, my bad. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection for 2D. And for PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Ifumi's question of morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has clean duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What? If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to do. Anyway, another topic, Ifumi. Since you're the one on clean duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Ifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Alright, well, that works. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a shirt sleeve thing. Like, you know, like on the end of long sleeve shirts, there's the buttons and stuff. And there's blood on it too, so clearly this has something to do with what's been going on. It looks like a burnt piece of something. Alright. A burnt piece, like a hunk. Like a hunk of burning love. Can this guy shut up? Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some evidence of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece. Okay, cool. And whatever this is. I don't know what this is. Glass. It shows a broken glass shattered around it in the front of the incinerator. It looks like it's used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. This is not Dragon Ball Z, bro. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. Press the green button to get it going and the other button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on clean duty, so make sure you learn before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned on the incinerator? So it was on. Okay. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realize what you just said? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Shut the hell up. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it shouldn't be possible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, Here it is. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Guess we figured it out, because I have no clue. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off. And those glass shards and the burnt cloves weren't. What does it all mean, Miss Nanegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out of one of his comic book fantasies. Yeah. Why would that be a glass ball anyways? Oh, Hero. Oh, stupid ass. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? Because he's like all the fortune telling stuff, isn't he? No. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out now. I've had enough. I'm gonna break free. Hero, snap the hell out of it. Relax, man. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Huh? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass? And not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that totally all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Ah, thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. It came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? Damn, he rich. He got money. That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't feel bad for him. Is no one gonna clean this up? Like, is this just gonna stay here? Oh, Celeste, what you doing, man? You want some more seeds? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife that's just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
Right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash off my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone could have came in and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Always account? Cool. Alright. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, 2 people becoming good friends, then one killing the other classmate is classic drama setup. So, when did you consider everything together? I honestly have no idea. Oh, is that it? Is that all the time we have for investigating? I'm guessing, maybe? Is it class trial time?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Damn, okay.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Is it time for gameplay? Anthony, say Bismillah. Bismillah. Before we start.
Now then,
We'll be alright, bro. Come on,
allow
we got
me
this.
to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Alright, we got this, though. I played Ace Attorney. We'll be fine. Red door on. Oh, so that's what the red door is for. It's for the class trials. That's where I should go. No, that's where I have to go. Alright, then. Is it time? Is it finally time for gameplay? Is anyone... Damn, what happened to the music? Resident Evil out transition. Let's go. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid and you would be discovered as the murderer you are. Why are you blushing? Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? Tung Sahor did it. Okay, bro. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Well, let's find out right now, man.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
Okie dokie.
Where all your fates will be decided.
We gonna win though.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright, Kyoko, what you gotta say for us? Let's get started. Alright then, fuck you too. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. But let's begin. Good idea. Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case of yourself. Why me though? You clearly, I feel like she already knows who did it. But why me? If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is! As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With every step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. Why is Mondo aura farming, bro? Look at him. The steelbooks descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when his time finally comes. Rather than that, it is more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Let's get to it then. What the hell's that laugh? You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? Not really. It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, you total shit. It's total shit. Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. These aren't really seats, we're standing. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. Oh damn, even for Sayaka and Junko, they've got whatever those are. It was a setup so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Here we go. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Let's rock. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Let's go. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin.
It's kind of cool. The UI looks nice.
Of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Okay, well, you knew that.
One of us, right?
I forgot Makoto sounds like this.
Of course.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. Whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Oh.
What's going on with those pictures?
I guess it's just to show who's dead.
I'd feel awful trouble if they got left out just because they died.
Oh my god, this guy is so crazy, man.
Penetrates.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Good question.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay.
Okay.
That about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed. I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Our first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. I don't even know what that is. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Oh, so it's just like Ace Attorney. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouth to aim, and then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each other's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Also, there's a time limit. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you receive the controls. Okay, cool. Alright, here we go. Evidence of struggle. I like how it's a revolver too, I like that.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Okay.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, no, it's that one. Wait, no, it's that one! Why didn't it work? For the first debate, we'd like a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot or refute someone lies or contradicts the argument, will repeat. Within the group of statements, some words appear as a different color. Did you happen to notice? Yeah, I was about to shoot it. Why didn't it work? That represents the potential hole in a person's statement as a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections in a person's statement, or your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward by holding the control key. Okay.
I assert that the one who was
At least that's good that we can fast forward, you know.
So it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Yeah! I'm guessing for the tutorial they made it obviously easy for us.
Just a second, Chihiro.
Even the music stopped.
Try to
Changed.
remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Sayaka and the killer.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Music go hard, man.
Obvious after taking one look at the scene.
Yeah.
Shouldn't even need explaining.
Ain't gonna be mean about it. Damn. Damn. Fuck you, Byakuya.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Well, clearly the knife that was taken from the kitchen.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Maybe because it is for me. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Well, we already know that. Kitchen knife set. Is it always gonna be 1 bullet? Maybe the max is like 6 though. No? Okay. Yep.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
It's gotta be that one. I probably should have looked at all the text actually, but we found it. No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yes, Mondo.
We discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Where did they get this picture from? The e-book thing?
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
That's like a good ass question, man.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Relax, dude.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our argument.
Exactly, man.
Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Also, is the music too loud for you guys? I feel like the music's a little bit too loud for the voices.
Well, we can
Yeah, chill on the boy Kirito.
not gonna change that conclusion.
Damn, why you suddenly press me?
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
Real.
You really believe that?
Hell yeah. Yoko knows what she's saying. She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. If you concentrate by holding the space key, while you're concentrating, time will slow down. So you can pay closer attention to what everyone is saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target weak points. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Well, like this one's gonna be a little bit more tougher now that they introduced that. Oh, it's a count. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that's the focus thing right
Where
there.
does that get us?
You already said that.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall.
Boom. No, that's wrong. I'm guessing it's gonna get harder later on because this is a little easy right now.
Hold on. I didn't take
Like
the
for
knife from the kitchen.
if there is gonna be future trials.
Next year,
Who knows? Maybe we'll be all pacifists after all this, man. Who knows? And then the game will be all happy.
Well, what if I have a witness?
Hell yeah.
What do you think, Hina?
Don't go, huh? Like you don't know.
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and get all the knives, and all the knives are still there. But when I finished my tea and I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Thank you,
The
Hina.
knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time.
I was asleep.
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Hey, Hina, beat her ass.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear. If there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
That's actually a good ass point.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other
Damn.
words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
So what's the point of the thing then?
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Damn.
What if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rules?
Well, we know now.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Alright.
Did I say that out loud?
Is he lying though?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Tell him, Makoto.
So I'm not the killer.
Tell him, Makoto.
So then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all,
Damn.
she said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
You're gonna need more than that, Hina.
But can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
Ooh, Sakura.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Damn.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Damn.
Right.
But then, couldn't...
Sakura gonna beat your ass after this one, man.
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Why?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Yuri.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So I don't think that's a problem.
Tell him.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
What is it? What is it?
True. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
And who was it?
You say so in the first place.
Good question.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Sayaka? Someone who's not here. Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh. Okay, I'm more thinking on my theory that Sayaka lured someone in and then she just got folded. That's because why else would she take the knife, hypothetically, switch the name pads? Something must have happened, man. But who did she lure in? Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Monokuma.
I got it. Then Sayaka
That's kinda
was
cool.
the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
Weird eye.
She left. She said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
That's what it sounds like.
You may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Ooh, now this is putting on me.
He did do it after all.
Why are you blushing at that?
No, you're wrong.
So that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Ifumi, shut that ass up.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for murder. Do they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Tell him, Kyoko.
As you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Tell him, Kyoko.
What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Maybe. Your first handy Hangman Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to... Yes. I'm guessing, is it like Hangman? All things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce a phrase from the letters flying around. And the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order too. Okay. Use mouse to aim. Press the left mouse button to decide shoot the desired letters. Okay. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage in your influence gauge. If your gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene. She's either talking about the hair. Yeah, all I can really think about is the hair. If we just figure that out. What do you mean we? This is a you thing, Makoto. Alright. What are you about to do? Hangman's Gambit. Okay, I think it's hair. I need an R.
Now I understand.
There we go. And Risky said I was gonna
There
fail.
wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Yeah!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
I never even thought about that actually.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Real?
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of
They got rid of the
to remove any trace
thing.
that they had ever been there.
And that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Damn.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
And you know, but you won't say anything.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Oh, he's on about the door.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't have broken the door because I already knew about the handle.
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember?
Yes, sir. Could have struggled to get into the bathroom. Okay. Oh, okay. So we have to pick. Where's the broken? Where is it? I got it.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Yes, sir.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Mm-hmm.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Yay!
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Yes, sir.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't
What do you mean, man?
Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was an bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in this debate. What I'm trying to say is not all the weak points you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they say, but it will also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. Okay. From this point, listen to everyone first. Yeah, I got you. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak points are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, I'm guessing now they're gonna fully stop holding my hand now. Bathroom door frame. Okay.
The incident took place in the
Is that one? Oh, so we have 5 minutes. Okay. Okay.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
And they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Yeah.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, I got it. I should have listened to everything, but
It wasn't because it was locked.
I got it.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walk-in bathrooms, right?
Yep.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because mine's broken.
What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Hell yeah.
Yep, true as
Why are they playing his theme?
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Oh, damn, it's gone.
Was just because it was stuck, but the killer didn't know that. and assumed it was
So it
locked.
just couldn't have been me.
Part the doorknob to get in.
But who could it have been?
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because of the name switch, dumbass. Maybe if you invested the crime and didn't sit in the back the whole time, you'd know.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail, something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked. Which means, the important detail the killer didn't notice was the crime took place in my room. I got it.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Oh yeah. Tell him, Kyoko.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't
Oh
know
my.
if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do. Since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening.
That is a definite possibility.
What do you mean?
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
About time. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
Damn, what got you so pissed off?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Yeah, you know what I said before about Taka like should be president or something like that? I take that back. Cause what? What?
Majority rules? You really think that that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Who the hell says for serious?
No one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Damn.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Why was she so disappointed anyways? Why was she so disappointed?
Well, I was just wondering, how did the
Next on the line, and someone needs to carry the flame. Or find the flame.
Yes.
Like Sonic Frontiers. I just realized it's Sunday. I have work tomorrow. Ah! Ah!
Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then...
You right though, Risky. You right.
The lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in. No, that can't be it either. Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Bro, I feel like you gonna do something.
Oh, why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sokka invited her into the room, I already know the answer. I do. Maybe it's the evidence of struggle. Switching rooms, toolkit. It's this, isn't it? I don't think it is. So that's your evidence? No, I mean, maybe not. Mr. Naegi, you disputed my statement, so let's hear a believable reason why I'm wrong. Damn! The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. I already have the answer. Fuck it.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared.
Yeah, I totally knew that.
That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Maybe my theory was right.
Huh?
Nani?
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Damn, I could...
Why would she lie about
Holy, switch up.
something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just two of us. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Sayaka. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Yep, she wanted to slime someone out. She switched the rooms. Why would she even mention that? She switched the rooms so the killer knew that this is Sayaka's room. She tried to kill Sayaka, and then she got folded trying.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Ah, the notepad.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man, I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Okay, why would she do that anyways?
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's.
Ah.
Huh?
Nani?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room
Sayaka. Okay, cool.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka, who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No!
No, I didn't. But
Why do I look so suspicious?
of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Damn. Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that? The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
But
She
who?
must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
And she must have done that when she went to go get the knife. She slid it under. Ah, okay.
Got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation. What young man could resist?
Well, yeah, it was Hifumi.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on.
Okay, maybe not.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Why do you say that?
What makes you say that? Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Let's hear it.
Well then, pay attention.
Looks like we're gonna catch out one of her lies then, maybe. Make your argument. Dom Nemp. Oh, well, I think we know what this is.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
Oh, no? You mean it's just time? Please stop wasting my time. Oh, that takes half for her. Okay. Okay, that's the wrong one.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Wait, how do I speed up again?
It specifically I see.
So if someone, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Boom, there we go. No, that's wrong!
But why would she switch them in the first place?
Because she wanted someone to come in. And she wanted to kill someone, most likely. Mm-hmm.
What? Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms.
But why?
Why would anyone do
Yeah, that is a good question.
To understand, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was
Did she want to pin it on me, maybe?
whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Okay.
We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Okay.
Reminds me, there was a replica sword at the murder scene.
Yep.
Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Most definitely.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly know that's what broke her wrist.
I know, because of her broken wrist has the thing on it. Where's Sayaka's wrist? There we go. I got it!
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
You already know.
There, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
We'll go paint.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
Near replicant.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you.
Mm-hmm.
There's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Mm-hmm.
I see. And
We just don't know who
ever closer.
was lured into my room.
Then it's about time to solve this mystery.
You haven't done anything this entire time. What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Which you like, how much is there to learn? God damn. Are you getting used to non-stop debates? Kind of. So, starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into the truth cylinder. But just like with weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullet with the right weak spots for each statement. Okay, so this is really gonna be like a revolver now. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage on the influence gauge. Press the Q key to rotate the bullets of fire. Okay. But I really like how it's a revolver. Y'all know I love my revolvers. Or you can use the mouse wheel. Okay. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will load into the cylinder. For other purposes, this time the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well, we set it to mean for both for both difficulties, didn't we? Yeah. Well then, good luck and have fun. Let's do this. Make your argument. Okay, knife, kitchen knife set, replica sword sheath.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay.
The sword-based sneak attack.
Okay. What's good? How you doing, Goldilia?
She tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Oh, did I gain health back actually? And honestly, gold, we're actually pretty deep into the trial right now. You've missed quite a bit. The sword was first used, and then the knife came afterward. Is that really the order of the events? That leads to some unexplainable details. Did the investigation give you any hints? Sort of, yeah. Yeah, I do have some theories.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I think it's this. No, I think I used the wrong one. I think it's that. I think it's this. There we go. Because since it was a bone break, it would have been more like a slash kind of thing, I guess.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Maybe.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
Yeah.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Oh yeah, I remember the knife, yeah! Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah, that makes sense.
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife?
Yeah, but yeah. Unless like it's like super drastic measures and I generally need like a hint, I'll ask for it then you guys can give me like a little hint. But obviously don't make the hint too bait. Just to keep things interesting, you know?
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Tell him, Mondo.
If the sword was used
Dumbass.
first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
So they must have, so if that's the case, think about it. Maybe when they went into, maybe Sayaka let the guy into the room, or girl. Sayaka tried using the knife. Then maybe the killer grabbed the sword and maybe it's a block. That's why there's a slash. So the knife must have slashed the scabbard. Then that must explain why the sword got taken out of the scabbard or sheath, whatever you want to call it. That would also explain that, and that would explain the slashes around the room, the paint on. Oh, we gotta remember the bash as well. So maybe she got bashed with the sheath, scabbard sheath, whatever sheath. It's a sheath, right? So you got bashed with it. Then they probably took it out, and that would explain the slashes with the knife and the sword itself around the room. It's all coming together, but we still don't know who that is.
If you are going to attack with the sword, you take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
I mean, Virgil uses sometimes attacks with the sheath on. That's a whole ass parry you got.
Okay, so how did the sheath get
With the knife, dumbass.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Being Sayaka.
I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Or it could be that. That's a possibility.
The sword to defend herself. But then the culprit culprit took that from her too. Then, after
But that doesn't explain the room change though, Taka.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her
Oh,
body
her-
that makes this clear.
Her hand being broken. Or her broken wrist, yeah. That is. Wait, no? Oh, I'm about to die, bro. By the way, oh yeah, her palms don't have gold shit on it. Oh my god, I was so fixated on the wrist.
Right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her?
Because of the paint, Hina.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword.
Nah, I'm not about to die. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm all good.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
That would explain all the scratches
To assume
along the room.
that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Mhm.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Yeah, Toko, just sit in the corner and go read some Yuri, man. Goddamn, Anthony, you have to train me on the top of a mountain. What? I'm not that strong, bro. But I'll try.
Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Yes. You're freaking ugly. You stink. There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because because it's at nighttime. The water ain't on. I got it.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was
And also that too.
1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here.
How many days have we've been here for like a week now? You haven't showered once? Stinky ass. Even Fumi is disgusted. Oh my god.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly dog.
You haven't showered. At least Fumi has. Sure, he goons the 2D girls all the time, but at least he showers. Goddamn. Hopefully he does.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Okay, Fumi, you ruined it, bro. We'll shut the hell up.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka. The one who damaged the sheath would have to be Sayaka. I got it.
She had the kitchen knife?
Man, he's legit the most representative of the Discord mods. Yes.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka! Like I've been saying.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning
Yep,
to commit
you can see that with the tape, the switch. Her when the switch room was all planned from the beginning. And I saw it coming the moment she was introduced. If y'all remember the last stream, I was on her ass. Right? I knew it. What?
The knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife, and
She's a bop.
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Nakoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
It was her plan all along.
The reason she wanted to switch rooms
Was to slime somebody out.
pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it
I
not?
did sort of say something about that earlier.
Wanted to... on me?
Oh my god.
Would also explain why she would switch the nameplate.
Damn.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying, and by committing the murder there instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret.
Damn.
Switched rooms.
And she couldn't switch it back.
Right away.
Alright, Nishi. Or Alex, I guess.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
I mean, she didn't. She literally did. She was scared someone would come in, and then she asked them to swap. But that could have been a lie. We never know, Gold.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Damn. She basically just called me a beta male bum. Even in death.
She was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
And she got slammed out.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
And then the killer picked it up.
Were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Damn.
That can't be true.
The hypnosis is still in Makoto, man. Even in death. Because what?
Hey, you guys have totally derailed the argument.
I forgot Monokuma was even here, man.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
That's not fair.
Yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer.
Why always me, bro?
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her. What can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Until now, we'll figure it out. Trash duty, his account, dying message. I think it's the dying message or trash duty. We'll see.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide.
Oh, E slows it down too.
But there just aren't any more clues, right?
There are, but let's hear these guys out for a second.
Do we really have time for all that?
Go take a shower, please. Oh, that's it. Okay, wait. No, hold on. That's right. There is still a clue left that could lead us to the killer. Sayaka left it behind. Okay, so it's clearly the dying message.
Hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
It's gotta be this one, right? No! That's wrong! There we go.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dying? Wait, what did you say?
Dying.
Dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind.
Them numbers. I still don't think it's a number. We saw an N, but I don't know about anything else.
11037.
I don't think that's numbers though.
There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that,
Let's see what they gotta say, man.
can we really be sure that Sayaka is the
Oh, we already know. There's a blood on her finger. Where is it? Left index.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 1103.
Like, that's clearly an N, right? Like, look, the blood's faint, but it looks like an N.
Hey, Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't even ask Chihiro about that. They said to do that.
Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Guess I was right about that too.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Mhm.
Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
I think I know what it is, man. Huh? Rotate it. It's Leon, isn't it, man? It spells Leon. He's the only guy with a short name like that. He's the only guy. He's the only guy with a short name. No one does. Anyone else have a 4-letter name? That has. Don't fucking bullshit me. Literally, just flip it around. It says fucking Leon, bro.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Look, no one else here has a 4-letter name. It's Leon. Celeste? That's also true though, but we only really know. I'm pretty sure only I knows. But what is Celeste's second name, anyways?
So, whose name did she write?
I mean, there's also Toko, but Toko ain't got an N in it. Let's go over the names. Nope. Can't be you. Nope. 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 Yeah, definitely nope. 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 It can't be Hero. Does anyone else even have an N in their first name? I'm sorry, bro. Get that ass out of here.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
Leon.
L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
Yeah, we know. Look, oh no, it's not me, guys. Yeah, it's him, bro. It's him. Yeah, it's definitely him. It's definitely him.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against
That proves even more.
position. She couldn't move to write normally and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped.
It's actually Anthony who did it? Yeah, I did it, bro.
Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I need to shut the fuck up, bro. What even actually would this be, actually? I'm guessing it would be trash. It has something to do with the incinerator. He must have turned it on. Burnt shirt piece. What's Leon wearing right now? He tried getting rid of his shirt piece. Yeah. I got it.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoever stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
Mm-hmm. And you didn't notice.
If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that right, Leon?
And supposedly he's got another shirt. He's moving like SpongeBob with all the same outfits.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Beat her ass, Sakura! Or his ass. Beat his ass, Sakura!
Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people.
Look at him stuttering and shit, man.
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. The better remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer was able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Maybe how it was disposed of?
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the
It was clearly used the incinerator. I thought we
That's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Who's Leon's voice actor again? I forgot how,
Interesting.
I forgot. He sounds really familiar. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. I think I know what it is as well. Yes, this is the crystal ball. I know it. I think I know how this all played out. It's definitely not that. Oh, I got my health back. Hell yeah. Not that either.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
Boom.
No, it's wrong.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball?
Yep.
Busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but
Yeah.
But how would you use it?
Divine with it. Throw it, roll it. Well, I don't know what that is. That ain't gonna work, so throw it. I got it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was last off when I was down here. Perhaps it's the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
Then did we get around the money?
To know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Frank Sintra? Is that's the name of the VA? What voice has he done? Because he really does sound familiar. I don't know where though. Hey, appreciate the likes, y'all. We're almost at Freak A. Y'all are amazing on TikTok over there, man. Much love.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
Damn.
Pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Leon. Oh, okay. My bad then. It's Grand George. Oh, Grand George. Oh, okay. And if you figure he's the ultimate baseball guy, so
could someone really do that?
yeah.
Right. No way. It'd be impossible.
You're the ultimate baseball guy. And in baseball, they'd be throwing in bat and shit.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
But this is looking worse and worse for. I wouldn't have been able much a challenge for the killer because the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Tell him.
Stupid you sound right now.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious.
Damn, Leon, you were kind of cool too, man.
Killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
Damn, bro, relax, man.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time.
The island on Celeste and Kyoko is crazy, man.
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me!
Alright then.
How do you mean end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Yes, please. Every case has one last element to bring to the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you will complete the summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. Oh. Get ready, Anthony. Lupus Furtherland Smith. Okay, bro. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you get a hint. That might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Is there a time limit for this? 10 minutes, golly. Where's the beginning then? Oh, this is gonna take a while, man. I have 10 minutes to do this. So Sayaka really did strike first, man. Oh, this is page 10. Okay, this is the first one, okay. Alright, so Sayaka was waiting. That must be the door from before. That's the Leon thing. Oh, we use the scroll wheel. Okay. Oh. That goes there. Oh, so she did try to strike him. Damn, look how evil she. Look at the evil intent in her eyes, man. What would be first? Does this go here? Block. Then she dropped it. Damn. Leon got some parrying skills, man. Then she struck. Where's the... Actually, no. No, you gotta remember. He would back off, put that there. Then he would notice it. Yeah, look at him noticing there. And then, where's the, get rid of that. Where's the, then he'd go for the parry. Then he'd unsheath it, smack that ass. Would this go here? What would go here? Oh, that would be him trying to open the door. But where would this go? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. I'm guessing, is that when she got stabbed? No, that's not. No, hold on. Wait, there was one with the lint roller. Where's the lint roll one? That goes there. You can click the question mark on the panels and it'll give you a hint. Okay. It was with the bullet, right? How did I do it? We don't have much time left, man. Maybe this is when she wrote it right there. Maybe that's when he notices the button. Or is that when the button is pressed? No, look here, look. He's already rattling on it. That's where that goes there, actually. Maybe some of them are actually wrong and they don't even belong in the thing at all. Maybe this is when he drops the knife here. Yeah, the knife will drop after getting hit. Look, it's dropping right there. No, look there. It's dropping right there. It can be that one. That goes there. There's some... Okay, cool. Look, that's there, so like, it can't be that. Guessing that goes there. That looks like it really plays out in the comic. Then I'm guessing he throws it, but a piece burns off.
The killer is
you!
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Ooh, my goodness.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Bro, Leon thought he was about to get smashed. Look how happy he looks. Then he noticed it. Hit that parry.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
They
grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
Hit that broke her
A
wrist.
strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Then she
That's when
noticed.
She lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
Then she busted in there.
Corner, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
Let me in.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door was
And they tried to use the screwdriver.
opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Then they busted in there.
Instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife,
Damn.
and stabbed Sayaka.
Leon fully wanted to kill her, bro. And then she wrote it.
But with what
Murder, she wrote.
Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Damn.
Was gone. Was Sayaka
And then he got rid of all the evidence that he could.
destroying the evidence?
I was wondering why Leon didn't just let her go. He didn't need to slam. Yeah, why did he do that? Why did he do it right? Like, why didn't he just leave? Yeah, no. Yeah, like, why didn't he just leave? He could, like, really think about this. He whacked Sayaka. She ran, and his first intuition was, let me chase after when the door's right there. Why did he do that? Maybe he just wanted to graduate.
Then they took the lint
This
roller
guy, bro, why would...
and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
And then he did all that bullshit.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room.
Not a single brain cell in that brain, man. Stupid ass.
They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
That's a good ass throw, though. You gotta hand it to him.
Came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
If you really think about it,
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
if you really think about it, this guy generally just didn't even have to go incinerate the evidence. He could have just put this in his room. Like, he didn't have to do all that. I'm going to cancel you for complimenting murderers. No, but really think about it. If he just didn't do this, he would have been fine. They really wouldn't have found out. Also, tweaking after the videos, he was in the main hall with the big door, but I didn't get to say anything. I didn't want to say anything. Damn.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Tell him. Bam.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
Oh yeah, the domes are like soundproof. That's why gold. Yeah, the domes are soundproof. That's why no one heard anything. So while everyone was asleep, no one heard any of this going on. No one had any of this going on, man. But one piece got left right there. Look how happy he is, man.
Destroyed the final piece of evidence. They left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
That one little piece there. That burn off.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
We got your ass. Tell him. We did it.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
Damn.
Ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to any?
I actually want to hear what let's see what Leon got to say, man. Let's see what Leon got to say, man.
Yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I object. I object.
Objection.
All of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
All right.
I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Tell him, Kyoko.
I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I am. I have the evidence? Alright, let's do this.
The killer broke the bathroom doorknob. They didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
What did the killer use to take apart the doorknob?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Yeah, just say you did it, bro. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure that out. Moment of truth. Alright, here we go.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Oh, okay.
Lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie.
Oh, I get it now. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie.
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
How'd I shoot it? Oh. Okay. Okay, I get what that is now. That isn't that hard to do. That isn't that hard.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I thought we already established that.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the kids we got each had one inside.
Damn straight.
What he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
The toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
So you used his own.
Culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were inside.
Ah, so you definitely used his own.
The boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Then whose toolkit?
His own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
This guy, bro.
Their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where...
Damn. Tell him, press him.
Right now.
Press him.
Lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Tell him, press him, Kyoko. Yeah, it's over, bro. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Get his ass out of here, Monokuma.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Damn, they didn't even care no more. He's lost his mind, bro. Hey, I got an A rank. Hey, yo. Are those A ranks? Oh, I gotta be at the end. I'm goated. I got 93 medals for that. What's the? I'm guessing is S the highest?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Hell yeah.
You all have a
Yeah, let's go. More sunflower seeds. Yeah.
to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor.
Damn. So you have to vote too.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Damn. Which April Gaming? Appreciate the follow, man. Well, we know who it is. Get his ass out of here. Get his ass out of here. Ooh, we're gambling. Celeste, lock in. Damn. What out? Uh-oh. Looks like you got it right on the money. Hello, my name is Monokuma.
Gaming says hello, my name is Monokuma. Did you know that Vaporeon is?
Oh god. I don't even want to know. The Blackened in this case is the one that killed Sayaka. It was none other than Leon Kuwata. Kuwata, is that how you say his name? It doesn't matter no more, man. Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it. Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. It was like no more heroes, man. Damn, you can't blame me.
So, that's why...
Yeah, I killed her first. One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance, so I wound up like this.
It was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to free me. But even if that's the truth, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had to do something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now, we're trapped here. with no way out. That's why I knew she was gonna try and slam someone out. Like this was the biggest self-report of all time. That she quite literally said, I'm gonna slam someone out. And I'm telling you right now. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. Biggest self-report I've ever seen in my life. The one thing that's more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me.
damn, that's what she meant. She was lying to me from the beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. Your entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, try to kill someone just because of those relationships? She seems so nice and lovey on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. Makoto's so down bad, bro. He's not even mad at her. That's what I'm saying, man. This guy... What a bum. Matter of fact, he doesn't blame her. He said he'd do the same. Crazy. What did you say? I understand that. I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
You know exactly what he means.
Wait a second.
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced her way into the bathroom, did she or did you not use your own toolkit? And she shut herself in the bathroom. You went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong? You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Say what? If it weren't for you, this would have never have happened, or to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We shouldn't be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people that with that sort of mentality to perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Get his ass out of here, man. No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop!
GG, bro. He looks so stupid, bro. Here we go. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. It's time for the punishment. Damn, he dragging his ass. Damn. Don't look at us now. This is all on you, bro. Don't look at us now. Yeah, get his ass. As much as I hate Sayaka, it has to be done. Get his ass out of here. Damn, he's dragging him. Golly. Damn. What that? Are those baseballs? I think they are, aren't they? Oh, it's one of those baseball things. The 1,000 what? Oh. Oh, snap! Wow. Death by baseballs. Wow, Monokuma, goddamn. That's tough, bro. Damn, we're sitting there watching like this. Goddamn. Deserved though. Deserved. Damn. Even Monokuma was kind of scared of it. God damn. That's 3 people dead now. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control. What's going on? Where's my Yuri gone? My Yaoi? I don't know what's happening.
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. Sayaka was going fast, but he literally got tortured. Dang. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are we doing all this evil shit? Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy. Surely dead after like 20 though. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how fast those things be going. And it depends where you get it to. Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear. Sayaka's death was a blessing in disguise for her. Maybe she just didn't kill someone, she'd be alright right now. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course, we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in an insane place like this? You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before. Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, what exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I've said everything I gotta say. I need to save some fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Use your faves? My favorite character right now is definitely Mondo Hero right now. They could have skipped the whole trial by just looking at the name behind her and thinking straight. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk for you for a second? Before, let's actually talk. What was Byakuya doing that whole trial? Did he even say anything? Like, that was actually, like, relevant to the trial? Like, did he even come up with one single point? What did this bum actually do? She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? Oh my god! Headass. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way we can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. And we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What? When you finish the stream? I think in like an hour or two. We'll see.
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway.
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka, Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
With someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka. We're not gonna talk about Junko? No? I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? I was about to say this. They ignored Junko's ass. Exactly. Oh, well. I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Damn, that's chapter 1, man. That took us like 7 hours just to beat one chapter. And now there's 12 left. God damn.
She's so damn fine, bro. God damn.